morning. Let's see. Secondary camera usually doesn't like this. We need to pump some life into it. There it goes. There we go. Now we should be good. Good to go. Hopefully microphone is decent too. It sometimes has some, might sound a little rough sometimes, but should be good. Let me know if it's not good. That suction cup did not want to stay there. I had like one suction cup to keep this one from flipping back and forth. We'll see if it stays like that, or if we can put it, suck it back together. This field shouldn't be as bouncy as the like a previous one, so we might be able to go without it, but might be swinging around a little bit too. Yeah, it was frosty again this night, as you can see. Grass is white, or like -1, -2. Good morning, Serenity and John. See if we can start another field here. My brother finished the big field yesterday, so that one's done. Now we have 2 more smaller fields left. Grass is white. It is a little bit, yeah. It was maybe -1 during the night. It's been below freezing now a few nights. And then I think it's going to warm up again. So next week it might be like +8 during the night or something. But yeah, it's been below freezing a few times now. So the grass isn't growing anymore here, so that means we can plow it. See, it should be this way, I'm thinking. Thinking there should be a little, or when we plow the other way. Not too much, but I think it is this way still. Should be this way. I'm gonna flip it. Flip the plow. Oh, oil is cold. Lowering the plow down, it's going kind of slow. We're not flipping. We're flipping with a plow today. But yeah, the secondary camera, no, I have it in the cabin at least to start with. I might change that later, we'll see. I still have the mount in the plow there, so if we want to, we can put the camera outside again. But yeah, we'll start like this. Again, should have cleaned my rear view mirrors too. I can see what the plow is doing. But the sun is out again, so the rear view mirror should dry up. Yeah, I guess you can see more when it's like this. A little bit further away from the plow. feel some vibration, so we can see when I go back, when I go full depth, if it's the ground seems, it's still, ground is almost like hard. I wouldn't say it's hard, but a little bit. At least it's not muddy, so that's good. Some soil. Oh yeah, but it fell down when we flipped it. We'll see once we go back here. The first pass is always a little bit sketchy. We'll see when we do a proper pass here what it starts to do. Would it be better if it got moist or less? It's pretty good now. I mean, you don't want it like super muddy. Then it's definitely not good. No, it's pretty good. Not super, not like, you don't want it like rock hard, but not muddy either. So somewhere in between is usually good. Alien Dwarf, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. Good morning. Odd Pretender, Lamborghini. Almost. I think Lamborghini also makes tractors. So you could have a Lamborghini tractor. It is technically possible. We'll see, it doesn't go really the right depth yet, but we'll see once we do a few passes. It's always when you do the first pass, it's can be a little different. Lamborghini started as a tractor fact, yeah. And they still make. I still think you can buy a Lamborghini tractor. Not like a huge brand, but I think you still can buy a Lamborghini tractor. Built last 2 years with Deutschfahrzeug or Same. Yeah. Same tractor, different brand or different color maybe. Okay, we'll see. We're gonna lift up probably around there. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, this backpack, we're gonna see, I have like a suction cup thing there, but I think it fell off. You can see it when you go to the other end of the field. See if I can't maybe fix it. Suction cup didn't want to suck really, but see if we maybe can fix it. John finished the other field. Yeah, he finished the other field yesterday. The big field is finished. Now we have 2 fields left, which are about the size of this one, so two 6-hectare fields. Need a month to plow field, vegetable garden. We need to plow that one. That's gonna be a huge job. Take very, very long. Yeah, it's leaving on the softer dirt here. It's leaving a little bit uneven. I wonder if it's when you like grease the plow, because it seems to change a little bit. So it's the first furrow is like a little smaller. It seems to be more when the dirt is like here, where the dirt is softer. Because I haven't figured out what else it could be. It's leaving it a little bit uneven, but usually gets better later. But yeah, I should fix the. See if this guy, I put like a. It came loose from the. See if I can put this one thing back here. It would help so this wouldn't be flopping around as much. Where did I attach it? To that guy. I put it in between. Might be a little thick. Doesn't want to stay maybe, but we'll see. Maybe it pulls itself loose maybe, but we can try. Should be better if it wouldn't be flipping around so much. Get our cable sorted. And our rear view mirrors. Maybe I could try to wipe those off too. Should have some sort of paper here. They're kind of drying up, but not fast enough. That should be better. Now I can see. Now I can see again. But this field, you can say right here, it's like more clay here where it's a little higher spot. And then the rest is both in the upper end and from the barn down there, it's like a softer soil. But right here is a little more clay, a little ridge. Maybe it could be when the oil is kind of colder in the tractor, it wants to pull up more. That's why in some parts where it's really soft soil, it wants to, seems like it's lifting the plow maybe too much. But yeah, should be better when things warm up. Also, we got something with the electronics that's definitely a little messed up, because it shows the tank is empty, even if we refueled just before we came here. And also RPM, it's saying that we're having like 10,000 RPM right now. We definitely have more than that, so the electronics are messing up a little bit too. There's something, either a loose connection somewhere, or it's something that needs to be fixed. Not anything critical, but need to replace some sensors. Yeah, maybe it's some sensors. Something with the electronics, because yeah, it's both the RPM and like the gas tank indicator. Both are messing up. The engine temp, I think that one is working, the engine temp. Fuel should start working when it warms up. Yeah, we'll see. We have like, the tank is dead empty, so I mean, I want to figure that out so we can plow without having any fuel in the tank, or not even using any fuel. That would be good. That would be the dream, to plow without using any diesel. Maybe we have figured that out. $10,000 RPM Formula 1 tractor. Yeah, it's tuned up a little bit. Just a little bit. We could put the hand throttle a little bit like that. Then when I come to the headland, I can like lift the hand completely off the throttle, and then we'll have like a base throttle of a little bit higher than idle, and then we can just press on the throttle when we need more. The most reliable fuel gauge tractor is the folding rule. Yeah, I believe on the older tractors the fuel gauge was also kind of broken. Then you just took the cap off and looked in the tank, and that was the fuel gauge. just check it visually. Does this come loose again? Nah, it's holding on there. So it's gonna be swinging a little bit. It's kinda hard to get it to stay. Maybe I could try to put it from here. We might try something else, so it's not swinging too much. But it should be better. Like, this field it's not that bouncy, because you can see the stubble here. We're just plowing after the combine, so it's not that bouncy. It might be a little bouncy in the furrow there, but the other side of the wheel at least is going on pretty much a flat surface. Fuel is back. Oh yeah, fuel is back. Now we all of a sudden have a full tank of gas. Someone teleported a full tank of gas in the tractor. Interesting. The RPM is still not working. It's showing like way too low. But the fuel is working now, so it's gotta be, yeah, when it warms up it seems to change. When it's cold it doesn't show anything, or then when it warms up. RPM took about 2 hours yesterday to become normal. It needs even more warming up. Birds came immediately. The birds don't need much time to warm up. They arrive pretty much immediately. We should have backed up a little bit more. But yeah, it's weird. The plow, it does a little bit here in this end. It does a little bit uneven job here where it's I guess the best soil, the loosest soil. So I wonder if like the hydraulic lift from the tractor, if it's like too much here when the soil is loose. Otherwise it seems to be doing good now. Doesn't go very deep here, I guess. Or maybe the ground is too hard there when it's dry. Otherwise, now it seemed to have smoothed out for the rest of the field. It's just up there it does a little bit. Leaves it a little bit uneven. Well, it will be smoothed out in the spring. Seems to improve, yeah, I don't know. Is it when you grease the plow, maybe it doesn't turn all the way or something like that? It's always been a little bit like that, this plow. Sometimes it does a little bit, like the quality changes a little bit sometimes. It might be when the soil is looser there, the plow goes like narrower. It doesn't push it out as much as here. And then the first furrow ends up being a little bit narrower. It might be that because it's up there. It's really good soil the last 50 meters, or like looser soil. That might be why it does that. So then there's really not much you can do. Make the soil harder. Here it did a little bit in some spots too, but it seems to be getting better. Up there, maze or something. Sometimes hard to read those names that are like green. But yeah, welcome to the plowing stream. Tractoring, doing a little bit tractoring today. Are the P prices for conventional and organic actually the same? We gotta look it up. I mean, I'm not sure. I haven't checked it like really, but for at least for broad beans, it is different. So, like, I would imagine it might be different for peas, but maybe not. I will have to look it up. Double would be good. Yeah, it's sometimes it has been almost that, and then I mean at the start of this year it was almost the same. Like it was almost the same for organic or non-organic or conventional. There was just maybe like 20 euros price difference. So that was not good for sure. But yeah, I'm thinking like now there is a difference again. I think the conventional dropped all the way to like 150 or something for oats. And the organic is now 290, I think 290 euros per ton. I'm thinking. It changes every day or at least once a week, so. But yeah, that's what we do in the winter. Look at the prices and see when it's good to sell. Or try to figure out the best point to sell. Which is not, of course, not easy. Not easy when no one knows the future. But yeah, it's weird why it does. It does that here in the upper end of the field. You can see how it's not really smooth when I plow here. Interesting. It has sometimes done a little bit like this, but not always. It must be that the ground is so soft that the plow goes. Like it goes to the left right now a little bit, and then the first furrow isn't as big as the other ones. I don't think there's much I can do about it. Yeah, it's pulling it up from the ground maybe too much. If we would adjust like how much it's pulling it up, then it could improve it, but then the rest of the field it's pretty good. Will you sow any supporting crop for the peas? No, I think it will be pure peas. Yeah, you could put like, for example, on the oats here. This was oats this year, but then we also had grass underneath, which you can see like the field is a little bit green. Not as much as we would like to see it, but there is some in the bottom. There is some clover there and other grasses. But for the peas, it could be kind of risky to put some grass underneath, because then sometimes the peas lay pretty flat to the ground, and then if you have grass in there with that, then it can be absolutely horrible to harvest. So I think we're gonna try to keep it as a clean pea stand, or as clean as it's gonna be. But yeah, we will see. We will see the peas. Hopefully they do better than the broad beans. I mean, one of the neighbors, they had peas this year, and they seem to be getting at least something when they harvested it, so that's good. If we would have had broad beans this year, it would have again been like nothing to harvest. So I think the peas might do a little better than broad beans in like super dry conditions, which is what we have been battling the last 4 to 5 years. But I guess I could adjust how low the front goes. We could put it a little bit lower, then we'll see if that changes anything with the settings. It's weird why it has changed. I wonder, I mean, the only thing that really has changed is that we greased the plow, but I don't think that should change too much. I mean, I guess it could change some angles a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna adjust this a tiny bit here. Not that much. Let's see how much it goes down now. We could try something like, try that like just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit lower. See if that does any difference. Especially in the other end of the field. Not too low because of bedrock. We're not gonna go that deep. I don't know how deep it would be here to hit like bedrock. I think it could be pretty deep. This is another field that doesn't have any rocks in it. Or maybe right at the other side there might be like one. I think there's one rock that you barely like. Usually plow goes over it or it just hits it like a little bit. It's like a big rock, but it's pretty, like it's maybe 15 centimeters under the ground. So, but that's gonna be right at the other end of the field. So we might hit one rock in this field. And then the last field again, absolutely no rocks. So it's, yeah, we're not gonna plow the rocky fields in the fall now. There's a couple of fields that have some rocks, but you will have to wait until the spring when we plow those. Then the plow might be doing some funky things back there when it hits rocks. Do I know where all the rocks are? Pretty much. I think I said that we have maybe like 20 rocks in the fields. So after you hit them a few times, you kind of remember roughly where they are. Like I can't point exactly where it is, but I have a pretty good hunch where the rocks are. Yeah, You will see if we hit a rock, the plow seems like it's not gonna break, but it seems like it's breaking apart. It will, like, the one plow that hits the rock will like lift up and then go back down. So it will be visible when it happens. Okay, moment of truth. Let's see if it improved any here. Here it is where it's usually not doing the best job. It seems pretty similar. We try to put it a little bit more down even. I could try to just manually put it past the stopper here, see if that improves it any. Go like this. See what it does now. Now it's a lot lower. Yeah, now it would be doing better. Maybe I need to, let's see if we run it like that to the other end. It's gonna be, hopefully it doesn't go too deep here on the harder soil. Now it's much better. Yeah, now that's how it should look. Now it goes the right depth. Let's see if it starts to go too deep here. Otherwise I will just manually have to change it always. Yeah, on the harder clay it might, maybe it doesn't go too deep. Maybe we found our setting now. I think that setting might be better. We'll run it to the other end and see. It looks like a very hard plow sole there. I don't think it's not that, because where it did that, that's where the soil is the smoothest or softest on this field. I'm thinking when the soil is really soft there, then the tractor is like lifting the plow too much up. No, I adjusted it a little bit now, so now the tractor doesn't lift it too much. I think it was like a setting error. Because it was doing worse here where the soil is looser, and then on the hill there where the soil is like hard clay, it was doing better. So I'm thinking, yeah, like you can change the setting. It's where the constantly when you're plowing, the tractor is like lifting the plow if it goes too deep. But then if you have that setting too aggressive, then it's gonna try to lift it like too much. But yeah, it seems better now. We can run it back and forth a few times. It's weird that it changed that much from yesterday though. I mean, when you grease the plow, that's the only thing we really did. It's really weird. I mean, okay, this field was not cultivated. The other field was cultivated and then we plowed it. I mean, that's a difference too. So the surface here is much like the other field. The surface was like kind of fluffy. So maybe that's the difference. Yeah, so here the supporting wheel back on the plow, it probably doesn't sink in as much. So then you don't need to we could have more lift on that field than this field. Yeah, it's actually that's probably the thing. That's probably what made the difference. Because yeah, greasing the plow, it shouldn't really change anything. I think we figured it out now. If we go back up there, if it looks better all the time now, then we actually figured it out. Then I can lock in the setting here. But yeah, you can definitely see on this field, it looks probably the same on camera, but it's like when I go from one end to the other, there's almost like 3 different soil types. So or really far on the other end, it's like moldy, really good soil. And then in the middle there, where the heel is, it's like hard clay or harder clay. And then here it's like lighter clay. So it's like 3 different settings. But yeah, before I stop, I need to put the locker here. That's like you can put this thing which locks it in place. Put it right there. Now it should be good. Should be locked in the right place. Because yeah, the supporting wheel on the plow, it was clean yesterday, it's clean today, so that shouldn't be any difference. And it's, yeah, no other setting has been changed, so should be doing it. It did a really good job on the other field, so it should be possible to do the same here. But yeah, now it looks good. We'll see on where the soil is the softest. If it does a good job there, then now we have better adjustments. It's always even very small differences can really affect the plowing result. From year to year it always changes depending on like how soft the soil is. If it would be more muddy, then the supporting wheel wouldn't support as much, and then the plow would probably sink in more. But this year the ground is really solid, so it doesn't really sink in. But yeah, the goal is to get it so there shouldn't be any you shouldn't be able to see there shouldn't be any dips, or it shouldn't be wavy. It should be pretty flat. Then the settings are good. And at the other end there, you could definitely see it was not super good. Tractor was lifting a little bit too much on the plow. Whoop. Today we seem to have a lot of these really small birds. No seagulls yet. So yeah, right here it's like a little bit harder clay. And then it drops down to the end there where the soil is really good again. Big difference here in 50 meters. Might look like the same on stream, but usually that area yields about the double of what this yields right here. So it's a big difference in yields here. And it's like, yeah, over here it's usually like the hills are always worse, and then when you go to the lower areas it's better. But now the moment of truth, you can see the two first passes, they seem good. The first, you can see the first 10 there, it's not good. Not super smooth. Now it seems good. So I think we got the adjustments right now. Yeah, now it looks much better here. Yeah, you can really see the difference here. Now there's you can't see where like one pass was, but in the beginning there you can see there's like these small ditches. But yeah, we'll smooth that out in the spring with the harrow. But yeah, it's always easier when you the smoother you can get it with the plow, the less bouncy it's gonna be in the spring then. And the moisture is going to be more even if you have a pretty flat field to start with. I can even stop when I take a break soon and measure the depth, but it should be pretty good. About 20 centimeters. But yeah, sometimes small adjustments can make a big difference. So I adjusted the lever here, it goes down. I push it down maybe 1 centimeter more, and then that does a big difference on the field. Birds up on the line. Stalkers. worm stalkers. Here's quite a bit of clover here right at the end of the field. Whoops. Let's not drive in the ditch too much. The birds waiting for banana. They're gonna be disappointed because I don't have any banana today. I just have some bread, and I'm not gonna give the birds any bread today. They're gonna have to be happy with the worms today. Now we got the bigger birds coming in too. The kråka. I don't know if it's crow in English. Might not be. It's these like black and gray birds. Crow, yeah, maybe it's crow in English. Probably. But yeah, it's kind of good news if you see a lot of birds when you're plowing or doing any kinds of tillage. That means there's like worms in the ground, which again means the soil health is decent. Even in the spring when we are like seeding, it might look bad when the birds land behind the seeder. I mean, they could eat some seeds too, so that's not good. But I mean, it's still a good sign because it means that the dirt is alive. There are worms and other small critters in the soil. Latin Corvus corax. Okay. Yeah, probably heard that the Latin name at some point. early bird gets the worm. It's probably, maybe the saying came from the fields, because when you plow, when the worm is at the surface there, the first bird to arrive will get the worm. Maybe the saying came from that. Could definitely be. Would make sense. Would make sense. Do a few more passes, then it's time for break number 1. But yeah, by the way, if someone is watching on Twitch, then there should be now a channel reward, like the channel points. There should be a reward where you can switch the scenes or make the small picture big and big small. So someone can try it out if you want to. And then there should be like a 2-minute cooldown. So if someone switches the scenes, then after 2 minutes, someone can switch it back. It should be working, but yeah, someone can try so we can confirm it. Or early worm gets the fish, also a possible phrase from Fisher. Yeah, could be. Like a lot of those sayings, they come from like real life. Or they have their origin somewhere in real life. What this cam? This should be the cam setup 1. This one, and then cam setup 2 is you can just try it out. The one, if you switch to the wrong one, then it doesn't do anything. But yeah, right now if you switch to setup 2, it should change. There it goes. Good stuff. Then there is 2 minutes. 2 minutes before anyone can shift it back. So you can't just be switching it back and forth. But after 2 minutes, then someone can switch it back if they want to. It's easier. It's pretty easy for me to switch it on the phone, but it's even easier if chat does it. And then there is like some interaction. A little bit more interactive stream. Okay, we got our first power line pole here. We'll have to dodge. This field has definitely some obstacles, so maybe not so much today, but then later on there's like one barn, then there's like a couple of power line poles, like a big one and some small ones. So there's like a bunch of things to watch out for. Oh God, mind blown. Mind has been blown. Let's see, we can maybe just turn it like this here. Go pretty close, but not hit the power line pole there. And then the next time we'll have to lift up. Some points can be used for something with sense. Yeah. But yeah, it's good. I could definitely figure out even more things with the channel points. I just have a few things there. Could have like a bunch of things. But yeah, the bear sound and especially the bear sound has been pretty popular. Especially when we are out in the forest. Oh yeah, the camera here, it's bumped a little bit. Bumped to the side a little bit. There it goes. So yeah, it works both ways. That's good. It's always when you do or change something with the setup, then there's always the chance that something goes wrong, but it seems like this one worked the first time. Yeah, we can have this one. It's just whatever, whatever suits chat. For me, there's no big difference. The only thing is the camera that points forward is like better. It's 60 frames per second, as the camera facing backwards is 30 frames per second. And it's also the backward facing is just a cell phone, so the image stabilization isn't as good either. But yeah, it's better than nothing. And it's good, especially like I usually I have just one camera, but when I do like field work, it's pretty good. I think it's good to show, it shows a lot more if you're gonna have two cameras. I can show where we're going and what's happening behind the tractor also. Yeah, let's go to the other end, and I can probably take like a lunch break. And we need to start losing layers again. It's warming up. But yeah, one thing would be cool, like a 360 camera, but I don't think those really work for streaming yet. But a 360 camera would be really cool. Maybe at some point in the future. Then I also believe the internet would have to be a lot better, because a 360 camera would need a lot more bitrate than a, let's say, flat camera. Yeah, I think at the moment it's not gonna work at all. But maybe at some point in the future. Oh God, we have a power line. What we're gonna do now? We're stuck now. Clearly can't continue from here at all. No way. No way forward or backwards. We go kinda close, but not too close, because I don't know if you can see, but the one wing on the plow, like back there, the wing is actually welded together. So I think the previous owner, it was my neighbor here, I think they backed up or hit something with the plow, so it broke the actual wing. But it's been welded together, and it seems to be holding up well. Now we're gonna take food break, I'm pretty sure. I'll probably shut it down even. Better streaming with one cam. You know which bitrate is possible with your mobile connection and the Sony. So from here to my OBS, I can stream basically as high as you can. Like I think the Bella box is set now, so I'm streaming the maximum bitrate from here to OBS is 12 Mbps. But then to Twitch, when it goes from OBS to Twitch, I think that's maxed out at 6,000. If I'm not wrong, yeah. So yeah, it depends on which side you mean. Like I'm from here to OBS, I'm doing 12,000. If the internet is good enough, like sometimes in the forest we're trying to go up to 12,000, but it's probably like we're lucky if we can get 1,000 in the forest. But right here I can see now what we're pushing right now from this spot. Now it's going, you can see I have two connections, it's doing, yeah, now we're doing like 12,000, or it says like even more, but probably like 12,000 kbps right now when we're out in the field here. So that's pretty good. That's the maximum I think the Bella box can do. At least the setting goes, the maximum I can put it on is 12 Mbps. So that's definitely high enough. But then from, yeah, Twitch only supports up to like 6,000 I think. Maybe 6,000-7,000, yeah. From OBS to Twitch is more than 6,000. No, I don't think like that's limited. From OBS to Twitch, that's limited. But from my streaming here to OBS, that's unlimited basically. Or at least I'm pushing like 12,000 right now to the OBS, to the computer. And then from the computer to Twitch, that's limited. I think it's like that. So yeah, if Twitch would change, if Twitch would not limit their input, then I could stream like even better. Today's finds. Thanks for the Zero Edgy, thanks for the follow. Now let's take a little break here. Okay, we're back. But yeah, that's the big advantage with the Bella box that I use, is that I can combine like multiple internet connections, and then you get better bitrate. Yeah, it does. I haven't really figured out why it does it. It seems like today we streamed again for like 1.5 hours, then it like disconnects for like 1 minute and then it comes back. I have not figured out why it does that, but it seems to be pretty like it does it all the time. But yeah, other than that, I think it's working pretty well at the moment. Other than the occasional hiccups. I know some. I think there was one streamer. He used the Bella box or the live view. Then he had like 10 internet connections. So then if you have 10 internet connections, even if each of the internet connections is like 1 Mbps, then you can still get good quality even in really poor areas. But yeah, I don't want to buy 10 SIM cards. That would be way too expensive for me. Picture and sound in the main cam is a little bit async. We can see the fix might fix that. Fix. Maybe fixed. It usually doesn't go or doesn't desync too much the audio. It can happen sometimes, but oh, it's still the same. I will have to restart the Bella box then. It's in sync for me. Okay. If somebody have it in sync and somebody are out of sync, probably if you refresh your browser it might fix it. If it's only some users, then it's definitely or should not be on my end. And yeah, there has not really been much like audio desync issues. I know some streamers have a lot of that. But it depends on your setup a lot, I think. Yeah, the Bella box, you can almost see it here on stream. It's like a mini computer here. So the only really bad thing I have to say about the Bella box is it doesn't support like multiple cameras. If it would have that, then it would be like perfect. But yeah. It doesn't support multi-camera. I could have multiple cameras, but then you need like a HDMI switcher or something to get like picture in picture. Refresh worked. I heard somebody said that yesterday Twitch had like a bunch of issues. Like actually, it was actually a Twitch issue and not like on the streamer end. Only one HDMI cam. Yeah, So only this camera is connected to the backpack here with a HDMI cable. You cannot, if you would put two cameras, then it would always choose one. Like you couldn't have like you can't have two HDMI cameras. You could have, but then as I said, you need like a, or I would need like a HDMI switcher or something like a. There's some sort of piece you can get it to have two HDMI cameras, but that's again, it's about I think 200 euros, 300 euros or something. But then, yeah, another piece of equipment that I don't know where I would put it. It's pretty expensive. Consider that I would only use it when I have more than one camera, which is not always. How is the mobile phone? Like I run the Bella box runs the one camera, and then the other camera, the cell phone, it goes a separate way directly to OBS. Yeah. So that's why the two cameras sometimes get desynced, and it's really hard to keep them both in sync because they go different ways to OBS. I guess would be the easiest way to describe it. So when they go different ways, it's like after a certain time, they will always like desync a little bit. But yeah, if I refresh it, then they should be pretty synced. But then as soon as you start to stream again, then it like the desync might grow. But yeah, it's not a big problem. Not a big problem since the secondary camera doesn't have audio or anything in it, so. And if I run the refresh command, then it should be synced again, at least pretty well. But yeah, it gets pretty complicated pretty fast if you like add two cameras and other things. It's pretty easy to stream if you just stream from a cell phone, just one stream from a cell phone. Even if you go directly to Twitch, like that's really easy. But then as soon as you add OBS in there, maybe multiple cameras, then it gets a lot more complicated. A lot more that can fail. And the RTMP and such things. Yeah. So yeah, that's one thing. The cell phone is RTMP, but the Bella box uses, I think it uses like SRT or SRTLA. I'm not an expert on those things, but it uses also a different encoding, I guess. So it's going to be better quality with lower bitrate. That's also, I guess, that's maybe the biggest thing why I got the Bella box. Then you can use better encoding, so you basically get for half the bitrate the same picture quality. So that really improved things. Before we were struggling a lot more. Yeah. I mean, technically, I can access OBS and everything from here too through the phone, but it's it's a lot easier to do it like from a computer. Technically, I can access everything from the phone here, but it's very much easier to have a keyboard and mouse. From a small cell phone screen, it's very, very not easy to do things. But yeah, seems to be another really nice day today. Pretty sunny, some clouds. Yeah, I'm gonna go outside and stretch the legs a little bit. Can't be sitting too long in a row. Legs get... You don't have the feeling in the legs anymore. Okay, we're back. I had to do a few, not jumping jacks, but almost jumping jacks outside. Get the blood flowing in the legs a little bit. It's always when you just sit in the tractor. At least for me, I like to go outside and do a little exercise in between. Feels better. How's the plow doing? It's doing pretty good now. I think we got the settings, or pretty good settings now. This camera is doing pretty good also there. Yeah, not much mud sticking. There's a little sticking into the wings up there, but the discs are still completely clean. How is this guy doing? Not much. Let's see if we can move this guy. I want to secure this a little more so it doesn't swing so much. Maybe we can do it this way. Don't know if that's strong enough to hold it, but could limit the swinging a little bit. DJ Bass Line, thank you for the follow. We should be good. Bella box is working. Both connections are working. We might, at the end of the day, we could try to put the other camera back in the plow. I still have the mount there, so it would be pretty easy to just move the camera there. But yeah, for now we can go with this setup. We'll see now if we stop and start. Let's see if the RPMs work. The fuel is working now. The RPM is still completely dead. We start the tractor and the RPM doesn't go up at all. It goes up a little bit, but full throttle is like 1400 RPM, which is not right. We actually have more RPM when we drive. We can go with this. There's something sketchy with that. Something sketchy going on. It's weird that it's showing still something, but it's not showing the right RPM. Pretty interesting. Let's go a little slower here past the power line again. Then we need to lift up and do that short pass. That we left here. Do this little bit we left here. Then we can go past the thing. No Australian kangaroo. I mean, I gotta have a good stream for my Australian viewers too. Now we can go to faster gear again. Hello, Budall. Now next obstacle is the barn, so now we have some good obstacle-free plowing ahead of us. What's having some noises here now? The suction cup thing doesn't really want to hold, it seems. Not strong enough. Wow, slightly diagonally to the seed rows. Yeah, I believe this field. Yeah, I think my brother seeded it from that other side towards this side. And this field is like a little bit like this. It's not exactly an exact rectangle. It's a little bit wider in this sense, so it might be, if it looks like from the seed rows that way, then probably yes. Since the seed row should be perfectly straight because that was done with the auto steer. Seeding was done with auto steer. It just depends on which side you start. Like when we plow, we usually try like 1 year this way, then the second or the next year we would plow it the other way. Flip it this way and then next time we flip it that way. Yeah, now I see it. It seems like, yeah, probably seeded from that side. At least the middle, like first, I think first he usually drives maybe 5-6 times around the field and then just back and forth from one side. Field is probably, it's probably actually quite much, it's like 10 meters wider in the one end, I think. Maybe more than 10 meters. The first field was not that much, and then the last field we have to do, that one is actually almost a perfect rectangle. But yeah, all in all, this is pretty good field, or the shape is pretty good. Long and narrow field, that's pretty much the optimal. Oh, Hushko Mining, thank you for the raid there. Welcome in, everybody. I think I follow your channel actually. You do gold mining, right? Nice Fiat Agri. No, this is a Massey Ferguson. Close though, but Massey Ferguson tractor. We might not be finding gold here, but we're also moving some dirt. Different type of earth moving. But yeah, hopefully you guys had a good stream. Hopefully you found a bunch of gold. Yeah, hopefully the ads always come in a bad spot. They always come right at the wrong time. Is that an on-land plow? No, this is a in-furrow plow. As you can see, we always drive with one side of the wheels always go in the small ditch we have here. An on-land one, then the whole tractor would be somewhere a little bit to the side here. But yeah, this is good. Now we have, once you get the wheels in there, you almost don't have to steer. Pretty much auto steer. There are long streets. Yeah, this is a pretty long field. I think it's about half a kilometer, which is good. Then we don't spend all our time turning around. It's pretty good to have like a narrow and long field. That's faster too. You get things done faster. Just about every tractor in Australia uses GPS. Yeah, we have GPS on the newer tractor. But for plowing, for this job especially, you don't really need. Like I don't need GPS. The wheel is doing the GPS there on its own. Do I work long days? Somebody usually always asks how long days I do, and the answer is anywhere from 0 to 14 hours per day. It really depends what time of the year it is. But it's usually not too many super long days, since we have a pretty small farm, so. Maybe in 1 year, maybe like couple of weeks of long days, and then the rest is not that long days. It's when you're planting in the spring and harvesting in the fall, then you might have a few long days. But right now, like this plowing thing, we're not like in a big hurry here, so today we might do like maybe an 8-hour day if we don't have anything break on us. What are the main crops? Different types of grain. So oats, wheat, things like that. And then I guess from the forest the main crop is logs. So yeah, the farm also has some forest, so we also do some forest things. Yeah, and next year we're gonna try a new crop like peas. Barley and wheat, yeah. We had this year we didn't have barley, but the year before that we also had barley. But yeah, oats, I guess the main crop kinda would be oats, because oats we pretty much have every year on some field. So I guess that would be the main crop. But then the other crops, they always like change. It's going to be the whole day. Do you have any snacks? Yeah, I just before you joined we had the lunch break. But yeah, I got some drinks here and I had some snacks. They have all been consumed at this point. But yeah, I usually, when you do this type of work, I usually don't get super hungry because I'm mostly sitting still, so as long as you have something to drink, then it's kind of fine. I don't usually bring like a huge meal with me in the tractor. But it's good to have some snacks or a little bit to eat. But yeah, at the end of the day, then I can eat a little bigger dinner maybe instead. Yep, snacks are being turned to energy as we speak. Is there no rocky ground or sink anywhere? So we have a few big rocks, like big boulders in our fields, but not on this field. This field is pretty much rock free. I think there might be on the other side, there's like one rock we might hit like a little bit of one rock, but most of our fields are rock free. But yeah, it's pretty dry now, so we're not gonna sink in anywhere, I think, either. Some years it might be more muddy, then you have the possibility to get stuck, I guess, but now it's pretty dry actually. Yeah, in the forest we have a lot of rocks. So if you follow the stream for a bit, then when we go to the forest and do things, then you'll see rocks. Then you will see a lot of rocks. I mean, it kind of makes sense to have the fields where there are no rocks and then have the rocky areas as forest. Trees can grow around rocks pretty well, but it's not really farmable if there's a lot of rocks, like big boulders. When it's full of car-sized boulders, yeah, it makes more sense to let the trees grow there. Mysterious cube boulder. Yep, it's clearly an alien spaceship landing pad. 100%. Same thing as with the pyramids. Clearly. You should know if your name is Alien. Then you should know. Does our business include animals? No. So we used to have cows when I was a little kid, but then after that it has only been like crop farming. And we don't even have a pet cat at the moment. Probably gonna get a pet cat at some point, but right now we don't even have any pets, or no pets at the farm. Other than the deer and moose you can see running around sometimes. Or maybe even bears and wolves. Haven't really seen those, but I think some people have seen them pretty close to us here. Yeah, a pet cat would it's always good, because then if it's like an outside and inside cat, then you can let the cat outside, then it can maybe catch some mice. That's always a good thing. Don't need to use as much rat poison. Yeah, the one cat you see in the moat, that was our previous cat. But unfortunately this spring it had to be put down, since I think the cat had like cancer, so unfortunately it had to be put down. getting warmer. I think I need to lose another layer. Already took the jacket off, but even when the sun is not really 100% out, it's getting warmer. I think the streaming backpack provides a decent bit of heat too. Of course, put the fan on a little bit. That might also help. To figure out some things to secure the backpack. It's secured in 2 spots, but it's still being able to swing around a little bit. Could try one more trick. So I have this, looks like a suction cup, but then I need something to get that attached to the... Maybe if I use this spare cable I have to maybe go around here somewhere. We need to be... Maybe around here somewhere. It's kind of tricky. There's no really, in the other tractor I can get the backpack secured a little better. This tractor, this is really the only spot where I can have the backpack. So it's a little bit not optimal. But if you use the power cable, I don't think that's gonna probably stay there. I think that's gonna do too much. Maybe. Nah. We really need something. It's almost like it's hitting here too, then it would stay. If this would hit here, then it wouldn't keep flipping around. Tractor was built when live streaming backpacks were not a thing. Yeah, why didn't they think of that? They should clearly think of that. I could attach this one to the side here. This might improve it a little bit. Like this one thing, if I put it to the side here a little more. That could help a little bit. We'll see if that's any better. But yeah, definitely the really new tractors are nice in a way because they have USB outputs and everything. So you can even charge everything while you're streaming. Like I have even here, I got all the batteries. I mean, I guess I could take some power from the cigarette lighter, but almost easier to just charge the batteries overnight and then stream. The new tractors probably have like USB slots or USB ports. But yeah, I think it seems like the neighbors, at least this field was seeded, so that's probably some sort of fall crop. And I don't know about that field. It was plowed definitely, but I don't know if they seeded anything there. But yeah, the neighbors put in some winter crops. Will be interesting to see if what they turn out this time. I don't see anything that has come up from the ground yet, which is, I mean, I guess if you have winter wheat, it still has a few weeks of time to, I think it should be, yeah, I'm not an expert on the fall crops. I think it should be a little bit further on maybe by this time of the year, but you could use a couple more wings. Yeah, on the plow, this tractor, this plow has like three, it's like tree bottom. like three wings. This tractor could pull a one with 4 wings. But then after that, then we would need bigger tractor. But yeah, this plow it pulls pretty easy, this one. Good morning, Pedal. Is malting barley grown? Yeah, actually the last time when we had it was like a couple of years ago now. We actually had malting barley. Organic malting barley. And it was funny because my brother looked it up, and that year, like we had 12 hectares of malting barley, and that was like, I think it was like, it wasn't 1%, maybe it was even 1%. Of all the organic malting barley grown in Finland. So we actually produced not a big part, but like a decent part of the organic malting barley. It's pretty specified. But yeah, we were I don't know, lucky, but it was good enough quality for malting barley. So they made some organic beer out of it, probably. That's always nice. Here's definitely some harder clay here. Can even feel it pulling a little harder there, the tractor. Hopefully get a good price. What was the price on the barley that year? I think it was probably around 300 euros per ton. I would have to check the papers, I don't remember. But it wasn't like any like amazing price, but not like super bad either. But yeah, right now if you the crop that of the like normal crops, like if you can grow organic canola, then the price of that is pretty high at the moment, or I would say high, but decent. I think it's like 700 euros per ton. But yeah, you're lucky if you can get 1 ton per hectare if you grow organic canola. I think there's a lot that can go wrong with canola. Many different bugs that can eat it up. I think even back in the day when we were conventional, we used to have canola a little bit. I think we got like between 1 and 2 tons maybe. Usually, maybe a little bit over 2 tons. But we have not tried it organically because I think it's pretty risky. Risky, then better grow something more secure. Yeah, it depends. It really depends. A little bit more risky, but then, well, yeah, I mean, if we get decent oats, like we usually get, like on an average year, we would probably get 4 ton oats per hectare. Then if you take 4 times 300, that's still 1,200 euros per hectare. So you would need almost 2 ton canola to get to the same like income. So That's why we usually have oats. Oats grows pretty well on our fields. Even on these like horrible years. And if we would just get the average year, then we could get 4 ton plus on an average year. But it's just been horrible year after horrible year here. So yeah, it's not always just grow the one that has the highest price, because different crops yield different amounts too. Now you were on a fast lap, only 8 minutes. Oh yeah, so back and forth in 8 minutes. Decent. I think we're going, I have to check here how fast we go. Medium 3, we are going probably around 7 kilometers per hour. So yeah, there's no speedo here, it only says RPM. But then you have to look there to see the speed. But yeah, I think we're going like 8 kilometers per hour. That's a pretty good plowing speed. If we go much faster, then it starts to use a lot more fuel. So a pretty good plowing speed. yeah, we try to split it a little bit. We usually have two or three different crops. Pretty straight. It should be pretty straight. Like when we started there, where the ditch is, it's really straight. So it should stay pretty straight, even without GPS. And I'm not even steering. The wheel is just, once you get it in the furrow there, you can drive a little bit like this. Then it just stays there. Basically old school GPS. And it doesn't, it doesn't really matter as long as you get all the dirt turned. Even if this would be a little curved, it doesn't matter. When you put the seeds in the ground, then you definitely then it's easiest to seed straight. Then you can get like all even rows. But when you're turning the dirt, it doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, after we got the GPS for the other tractor, you're kind of looking at things differently. I'm always like, should be nail straight, even if it doesn't matter. Would it be straighter with differential locks? Nah, that doesn't matter. Sometimes if it's one year when it was really muddy, then we had to drive with the diff locks on, because otherwise it would just, the wheels that are up on the like not in the furrow, those would just spin. Then you can use D-flock. But right now I'm not using D-flock because we have really good traction this year. It's really dry. You could drive with the D-flocks on right now, but it's on this tractor you would have to manually always put it on and off, so not needed. But yeah, on the newer tractor there's like on the new tractor there's like it's like automated, so when you lift up the plow it disconnects the D-flock, and then when you put it down again then it like puts the D-flock on again, which is actually it's a pretty handy feature. On this tractor, yeah, I would have to push this button here every time. Like now it's on, now it's off. And then sometimes when you disconnect it, it doesn't want to like disconnect, so it stays on even. So then you try to turn and then it's not turning. When both sides of the wheels are trying to turn the same speed. It can be a little sticky sometimes on this tractor. But yeah, if you're pulling, maybe if we would have four winged plow, and if it would be a little muddy, then we definitely would need the D-flock. Sticky like the tank needle, yeah. Yeah, it needed to warm up a little bit. Our RPM, no, it's still showing too little. It shows something, but it shows right now, it shows like 1,200. And I definitely have more RPM than that. Probably like 1,400, 1,600. So it's showing almost correct, but not correct. But yeah, if it doesn't stay like super straight, then it's because when the soil type changes, then the plow might take a little more or a little less depending on how hard the soil is. So, because I'm driving pretty much the same way all the time. So the only difference is if the plow, it definitely cuts a little wider or narrower, like just a tiny bit depending on soil type. That's why sometimes there's like small curves in it. Yeah, this should be this. I would say this is a pretty This is like a ASMR stream when we're plowing. Hear some soothing engine sounds. Yeah, Farming Simulator 2025 early preview. Well, it really depends where you're at. Have to be pretty close here for me to plow some other people's field. I can't really drive super far with the tractor. Belgium, that's a little on the far side. Would have to put the tractor on a boat. Where in Finland am I plowing? So, southern Finland. Somewhere in southern Finland. What tractor? This is Massey Ferguson 399. And the plow is Kvarneland, but I don't remember what the model was. Maybe it's like E8 or something. .3-meter wide. No, it's not 3 meters. It's 3 times 14 inches. So I think it's like 1.2 meters. Yeah, should be something like that. Not very wide. But yeah, when you're plowing a little deeper, you can't have like super wide attachments. Oh, you're an oil or a truck driver. Maybe you have delivered some fuel to our farm too. Maybe. $14 times 2.5 times 3, 1.6. Yeah, I mean, it might be. They might also, like, they do not have overlap. Maybe they have a little bit like. But I got a measuring tape here. I could go outside and measure how wide it is. Maybe I'll do that, but yeah, somewhere a little bit more than a meter. Somewhere between 1 and 1.5. But yeah, somewhere in that range. Deliver only Neste. I gotta ask my brother. My brother usually does the fuel orders. I think we order from Neste. I'm not 100% sure. Gotta ask my brother. Yeah. We haven't ordered very recently here. I think we ordered something earlier this year, but not anything right in the last months. Here you can feel. Here it's like harder clay. You can maybe even see on the dirt there. Definitely pulling a little harder right here. And then here it pretty much ends. Then the rest is softer stuff again. Very thick. Yeah, there's a little bit there where it's more clay. In the places where it's more clay, it's usually harder, and then in the rest of the spots, there's more. The soil is more moldy, and that's usually the softer dirt. How many liters can you store at your farm? Not that much. I think the containers are like we have one for like winter fuel and one for summer fuel. I think the smaller one is like 1,000 liters and the bigger one is maybe Maybe it's like 3,000 liters. So not that much. Yeah, I guess it's pretty normal sized for like a smaller farm. As I said, we have a pretty small farm. We don't have like hundreds and hundreds of hectares. Enough for 1 year, refill them a few times per year. I would say the winter fuel, usually like 1,000 liters, that's enough for one winter. And then the summer tank, it's more than for 1 year. Like we don't use 3,000 liters in the summer, so, or maybe we use about 3,000 liters, maybe a little bit less. But yeah, I think in 1 year we might use maybe 3,000, 4,000 liters maybe in total on the farm. So not that much. But yeah, for sure, if you have hundreds and hundreds of hectares, then you probably have bigger fuel tanks too. Or then you have to refill a small one quite often. Smallish farm, 400 hectares. That's not a small farm. That's a big farm. Gambling when diesel price is low. Yeah, you always try to buy when it's cheaper. I think last time we bought, well, it was a little bit cheaper. Maybe it's even cheaper right now, but yeah, it's always a gamble when you're like, is it gonna go up or down in the future? Just like when you're selling grain, when you're buying fertilizer, like everything is like a gamble. You're like hoping that maybe we get the cheaper prices on the stuff you buy, and then you hope to get the better prices when you sell. But yeah, it makes a big difference. There was one farmer that did some calculations, and if you bought and sold at the worst time of the year, you made like €0, and then if you bought and sold at the best times, then you had a profit of like €50,000. So gambling. It makes a really big difference, yeah, when you sell, when you buy. It can easily be the difference between making no money or losing money or getting like a small profit. But yeah, I think the biggest farm in Finland probably is like 1,200 hectares maybe. But yeah, there's very few farms that are over 1,000 hectares in Finland, and the average size is like probably 50 or something. So it's mostly small family farms in Finland. But it's always the farm size. It's very interesting if you look worldwide. So in most developed countries, the farm size is like pretty big, and it's getting bigger all the time. But I looked it up online, and Japan was a very interesting exception. So I would say Japan is considered like a developed country. But the average farm size in Japan was like 2 hectares or 3 hectares or something like that. That was very interesting. Because if you look all the like European countries, USA, Australia, all those have like huge farms. And the average size is like very big. But then most of the Asian countries have like the average farm size is really small. So it's yeah, definitely interesting. A lot of farm by hand, yeah. I mean, in Asian countries and Africa, there's a lot still done like by hand or with like with horses or something like that. Like they don't have that much machinery. But it's still that's why I said that Japan is very interesting. They still have very small average size, but I would say they're still considered like a very developed country. So, I mean, they clearly do something different there. Most other countries are going for the just make everything bigger approach, but apparently not Japan. But yeah, it's definitely, I find it very interesting. Like what's better, to have just a few people work in farming and have huge farms, or to have like more smaller farms? What's the optimal solution for that? That's not the easiest one to answer. Since it's not only good when there's just a few big farms, then the equipment is huge, and then that's not good for the soil. And then in the long run, if you ruin the soil, then it doesn't matter if you have small or big machines, because it's easy to ruin the soil, but it's very hard to get it back. So it's but yeah, what it seems to be going towards is a few huge farms, and that means it's a little bit similar than in other business, that the rich get richer and then the poor have nothing to do anymore. Which I'm not sure if it's the best solution. But that seems to be where it's going. At least in the developed countries, or more developed countries. But yeah, that's kind of true here in Finland too. There's definitely some farms, like if they want to hire in more workers, then it's not that easy to find good workers. That's definitely true in Finland too. Maybe it's just gonna be field robots in the future. I mean, there are already some like robots that can do field work. That's probably where it will go in the future for field work, maybe. Just robot tractors driving around. And then just some people fixing them when they break. Oh yeah, then you're almost the same age as my dad. He retired like from this farm a few years ago. Like officially, he can still do some things occasionally, but also here in Finland it's very common for farms to be like, they do like many different things, so for example our farm, we do like farming, a little bit of forestry, then we got some other types of investments going too, so trying to get the income from multiple sources. Yeah, I mean the robot tractors, they can do definitely the easy jobs in the field, but then as soon as something goes wrong, then you definitely need some people to fix it. It's gonna take a long time before robots can like fix themselves, or one robot can fix another one. That's definitely quite far in the future, I think. Then we have Then we have pretty much like Terminators going around. Yeah, Skynet. I mean, the AI stuff, it could very well develop to something like Skynet. Like that's not very far away in a way. Oh man, oh man. But yeah, one thing I definitely think that should be more discussed is like soil health. There's a lot of talks about machines and all that stuff, but soil health, I think that's where there's a lot to learn and a lot to improve on. A simple thing as soil health. How can we get the soil healthier? Needed 4 tractors, digger, bulldozer, a week no rain to get everything going. Yeah, we haven't really been stuck in the fields too badly. We have pretty lightweight machinery, so we don't really get stuck in the fields here. Like even one year, a few years ago, it was really wet fall, like really wet. And we didn't even get the combine stuck. But we have a very lightweight combine. Very hard to get that one stuck. Like there was basically water, almost water like everywhere in the fields. Like the soil was soft, like the combine sank in like 5 centimeters or something, but still didn't get it stuck. Not even once. The only place where we have gotten tractors stuck is like in the forest. That's where it's easier to get stuck, because then you drive in the fall or winter and there's definitely some really wet spots in the forest where you can get stuck. But even there, we have been able to get ourselves out with 1 tractor even, or just 1 helper tractor. So yeah, it's easy when you have the smaller equipment you have, then it's like easier to get them unstuck. It's when you get to those really like 20-30 ton machines, then once you get that stuck axle deep, then you're in trouble. The Sampo it's 2-wheel drive, not 4-wheel drive. Just 2-wheel drive. But what does the combine weigh? Like 3 tons? It's like, by today's standards, it's like super light combine. Super light. On the new big combines, the header, just the header weighs like 3 tons. Yeah, 14 tons. The new ones are crazy heavy, crazy heavy. $14 and then when you have the tank full of grain, then it's like 24 tons or close to it probably. There was some soil guy that said that on one axle you should have maximum 3 tons. That's not gonna happen with new equipment. It's definitely gonna be more than 3 tons per axle. A lot more. Yeah, but even they did a study in Finland, so when you have like a tracked vehicle, the surface 20 centimeters it helps for, but then as you go deeper to maybe 20 to 50 centimeters in the ground, then there's really like compaction happening there still. The tracks are good for the surface, but still down below there's some compaction happening. At least according to the studies that they did in Finland. But yeah, of course it depends on soil type also and other things. But yeah, a lot of the new bigger machines are tracked, which is, I mean, that helps a little bit. I once saw when they had put like tracks on a really old tractor. That looked pretty cool too. Like a tractor from the 60s with tracks on instead of the rear wheels. That looked pretty cool. Metal tracks. No, it was rubber tracks. It was like new tracks on a really old tractor. I know back in the day they had like some sort of like metal tracks for tractors too. But yeah, no, I meant like it was a restored tractor, but then they replaced the rear wheels with like modern tracks. It was mostly for show. I don't know if they used the tractor for anything, but it certainly looked cool. The same thing as when they have like the old tractors. I think there was like a Massey Ferguson 35 from the 60s. they put like a V8 in it. So then you have like maybe a couple hundred horsepower in a Massey Ferguson 35. But that it was just like for show. They didn't. Obviously, if you put 200 horsepower on a Massey Ferguson 35, you're gonna break the transmission if you pull anything heavy. But it was like just for show. But yeah, sounded cool when they started it up, like V8 sounds with straight pipes on an old tractor. A Massey Ferguson 35 should have no more than 40. Yeah, the one we have at the farm, it has, I think it's like, it's original, so it has probably like 40 horsepower. But yeah, it's always nice to see when they modify those old tractors. Yeah, that much horsepower. If you put some machine on it, it would either be wheeling a lot or just spinning the back tires. But yeah, still looks cool. Looks cool, sounds cool. But I mean, if you think worldwide, then the Massey Ferguson 35 or similar tractors, they still make them to this day. And it's probably one of the tractors that has been made, like the biggest number of them have been made. Probably like a lot. Because they still make like copies of them to this day. It's a really solid tractor. Simple and solid tractor. Easier to fix than the new ones. Not almost no electronics. So easy to fix. Yeah, it's very simple. Just a few cables to the starter and then like some to the lights, and that's pretty much it. Very simple. Damn sun. Doesn't your Massey have glow plugs? The 35? Maybe it has. Not sure. Is it a petrol one? No, it's diesel. Diesel 35. Three-cylinder one. You would have to ask my brother. He's more an expert on the technical details. Good day there, Mark. Sun is out, so I can see. When going this way, the sun is on the chat phone, so I can't see anything. Could move the chat phone like over here. Then the sun shouldn't shine on it. Yeah, we can move some things around. It's time for a break here. Then I can switch chat phone around a little bit and see that everything is working. Clip may be available when 35 has a cold start. Set up TTS. I sometimes have text to speech, but for me it gets weird because sometimes if the text to speech is talking all the time, then it's weird for me to talk over top of that. It feels like the same if someone is talking to you, and it's kind of rude to talk back at the same time. That's why I usually don't have text to speech. I mean, sometimes I do, especially if I'm doing something not with a tractor. Then I could. Then I can have text to speech because then I have the phone here, and then I don't need to look at the phone all the time. So then I might have text to speech, but then it's mostly so I know when someone said something, because it gets kind of annoying, yeah, to have it on. I mean, it depends. I don't have like a super fast chat, so it's possible for me to have it, but still, I think we can fix this by moving the it's fully charged, so we can move the. If I move this to the other side here, then the sun is not gonna be on it so much, I think. Maybe just now it is, but when we drive again, it should be fine. But yeah, I need to lose one layer. It's getting pretty warm here, even if it's like 10 degrees outside.
Okay, let's see. This phone, everything seems to be working pretty well. I think we got battery life 70%, 70%, a little bit in that guy. This guy's pretty much at 100%. Bella box is pushing max still. 13,000 kbps, that's good. I think this field might be one of the better ones of all the fields even. It's almost in the middle of all these fields here, so we have like one of the cell towers, we should have pretty much direct line of sight to a cell tower. And even the other one is over there somewhere, so the signal should come pretty good here. No trees. Should be pretty good here, at least connection wise. Then we might have some other issues, but should be, at least the cell towers are not hidden behind some stuff. Let's go. What is it now? Almost 1 p.m. Okay. I think we can get a decent bit done today here. Maybe past the barn a little bit. This field is 6 hectares, so if I can do a little bit more than 3 today, then we can finish this tomorrow. Or maybe my brother finishes it again. We'll see. We have been doing kind of the latest day, kind of 50-50, so I do some plowing and then my brother does the next day and then we switch again. Yeah, there's the big bushy things you can see here is again the alfalfa. That stuff has grown pretty well after combining. And there's some clover patches I see. And then there's also some weed patches. The thistles have not recovered, but some patches with the quick grass or twitch. I mean the weed, not the platform. Yeah, clover is really good. So this field was oats this year, but then we also seeded some grass seeds in the spring. So now after the harvest, the field has gotten pretty green, so that's good. Almost like 1.3 crops per year instead of just one. Some RPM on the hand throttle so don't bog down completely. But yeah, we always have like some fields are completely on grass the whole summer, and those ones we will try next year to plow in the spring. We'll see how that will work. Plow some in the fall and some in the spring. see if it plows up a nice thick alfalfa root somewhere, then I could show you guys. Like it creates this huge root, the alfalfa plant. And I see that there are some here, so if I see a nice one that has been plowed up and is nice and loose, then I could show you guys. It always has like a massive root, which is good for the soil also. Cracks up the soil. And I don't mean makes the soil laugh, but physically cracks up the soil. This looks fun. It's okay. Not super exciting, but it's okay. As long as the machine works and the weather is nice like this, then I don't mind. For a few days of the year, it's pretty good. Let's see here. I think this could be a pretty good. I'm gonna take in this plant, then I can show you guys. Here you can see the massive. I don't know how well you can hear. Let's put this on. Like, look at this massive root, and I think I broke off the other root. Like, huge root. This is just from growing like 1 year. Like, this does good for the soil. Huge root. A lot of root mass. So this is very good for the soil. That's why we usually have, when we have the grass, we usually have, it's like a mix of clover and alfalfa and some timothy and whatever we have in there. This is really good for the soil when it creates these big roots. Good stuff. It's nice to see that these, even if this was like oats mainly this year, then the alfalfa grew afterwards pretty good now. Nice root system. Good to see. Once I heard one farmer said that the alfalfa is a bad weed. I mean, we use it to improve the soil here. But yeah, it really depends on how you look at things a little bit, I guess. But yeah, clover and alfalfa. Those are, at least here, those work very well as soil improvers. I can already tell now, after we've been organic for like, what is this, 6 years now. I can already tell that the soil is getting better. Like there's no spraying and also less plowing. So we don't plow every field every year anymore. So I would definitely say, I don't have any scientific proof, but I would bet the soil is getting healthier. from Philippines. Here we use water buffalo. That's your tractor. That's a good tractor too. Doesn't use any expensive diesel at least. Plover is great to get nitrogen in the ground. It is. That's one of the kind of cornerstone of organic farming, to try to get the nitrogen in the ground the natural way and not have to buy as much fertilizer. That's really one of the key concepts, I would say. And yeah, the more healthy the soil is, the less fertilizer you need to use also. Manure, yeah. Manure is it's really good fertilizer. All types of manure is really good fertilizer. But yeah, we buy some fertilizer, but not much. But it's like organic fertilizer, so it's basically made from manure, or at least partially. But then we buy it in like bags still. But it's only from like renewable sources, I would say, the organic fertilizer. But yeah, I would like to take like some manure on our fields, but there's really not many animal farms around here. The closest one is like 10 kilometers away pretty much. Mostly crop farms around here. Yeah, world has changed a lot. Like if you would come to this place in the 60s, then pretty much every house you see was a farm with animals. Now it's like there's maybe 2-3 farms left and no one has animals. Chicken manure pellets, yeah, that's also a good fertilizer. Any type of manure really is good. I think the fertilizer we buy, it also has some form of chicken manure in it. I think it said that on the like label. But yeah, of course, if you can produce the fertilizer even on the farm, then that's even better. Even less transport cost, and yeah, should be good. But yeah, I know crack eggs too. I try to, anytime I see like a new farmer on Twitch, I like to follow everybody, because it's very interesting to see how different farms work around the world. Yeah, he has a big chicken farm, I would say. I don't know what's the average chicken farm size in Finland, but I think 100,000 is pretty large. Produces a lot of eggs. A lot of eggs. I mean, if you have 100,000 chickens, they should produce about 100,000 eggs per day, I think. I think a chicken lays like 1 egg per day, pretty much. So that's a lot of eggs. A lot of eggs. But yeah, I don't know chicken fertilizer. I think they usually, if they warn about the like burn you can get from the fertilizer, I think it's mostly with the chemical fertilizers. I mean, I guess if you put too much chicken fertilizer, it could do the same thing too. But it's not that concentrated like the chemical fertilizers are a lot like stronger, or like more concentrated, I would say. But I mean, you can of course put too much of anything. Too much water on the field is not good either. Yeah, I think the crack eggs guy, I would say the conditions from what I've seen from his stream, the conditions there are pretty close to us here. Maybe slightly more north than what we are here, but when I see the weather there, it's almost always the same as what we have here. So yeah, he works with pretty similar climate to what we have here. So that's why it's very interesting to see. Yeah, northern, I wouldn't say northern Canada, but Canada is pretty similar to Finland, so that, like weather-wise. They might get like a little bit colder in the winter, but like it's pretty close. And yeah, a little bit similar soil type. I think he said that he has more like pretty heavy clays on his fields, but pretty similar to what we have here. But yeah, it's very interesting. I try to follow, as I said, all the other farmers I can find. There's a bunch of German farmers for sure, at least on Twitch. I still like to follow those guys too, even if I don't speak German, but I can still see like what's going on. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, so we have the Gulf Stream here in northern, like Scandinavia and Finland. So it's, even if we're pretty far north, then it's like warmer than what you would think. Seagull, first seagull of the day. First Steven Seagull of the day. So it's the same if you would go the same like north-south as us, but then if you go like in Russia a few hundred kilometers east, then it's much like colder and not so fertile land anymore. Further away from like a big sea. little bit more, then we have our next obstacle, which is the barn. This barn here probably we will tear down also in the next few years. It's almost empty inside already, I think. So at some point it needs to come down. You can already see from the roof is not straight anymore, so the foundation is starting to fail. So we will not be fixing this barn too much, we will just tear it down at some point. More firewood without felling trees. That's true. We actually will use the wood from the barn as firewood. I know a lot of people would just burn it or throw it in a pile somewhere. But we actually use the wood from the old barns as firewood. I mean, might as well. Why throw it away? It's still okay firewood. There's gonna be some nails in it, so when you cut it, there's like potential to hit some nails, but I mean, other than that, it's okay. Better than just wasting it completely. I mean, I guess the fastest way to get rid of the barn would be to just burn it there where it is in the field, but I believe that barn, it's so close to the power lines here that we couldn't even get a permit to burn it, I think. It's too close to the power lines. I mean, that way the wood has first served a purpose as a barn wall, and then even that even after that you can even use it as firewood still. Get even more stuff out of it in a way. I think my dad said that this barn over here, it was actually on the neighbor's field before it, and then it was moved here, I think. We have at least the really old one that's close to the farm. That one definitely has been moved from somewhere, since you can see on the logs there's these numbers. So they for sure have moved that barn from somewhere else. So that one could be really old. I mean, this one is probably, what would I say? Well, over 60 years old probably. The other one could be 100 years. Chat phone lost connection. That's the first time today, so it went pretty far today, I think. We need to switch the Wi-Fi on and off to get it back. Worked for a pretty long time today before getting issues. Usually should be able to fix that pretty easily by just shutting off Wi-Fi, putting Wi-Fi back on. Usually it's enough to fix it. Then we might need to restart the chat tab to get everything. Get everything to work. What is it doing now? Could not connect to Twitch. Now it's definitely having some issues. Maybe let's wait a little bit, see that it's connected. Couldn't authenticate connection. What? What? Now it's connected. Still not working. What's going on here now? No, it doesn't. When you have it all the way up, it's always clonking and clinking. Is my other phone having some issues? Could be. Definitely looks like it's connected now, but it's reconnecting. Let's see if my other phone has some issues here. Looks okay. I have to stop this for a little while. Restart some things. Says if I can't get disconnected to the internet, then I don't have any chat. That's not gonna be great. I don't know why it would all of a sudden die. It says it is connected now. Let's try now. Try this again. Okay, I think I might be back with. No, it's we're back now. It was so it's this phone that has some issues for some reason. It always, this phone has no SIM card, so it's connected to this phone, and that connection sometimes breaks for reasons unknown. But yeah, now it's working. Now I can try to get also the secondary cam back here. Yeah, I can read chat now. You can you can probably see, but the chat is working again. See if we can get, yeah, and then now secondary camera is also working. Now we can put this guy back too. Back in action. The secondary phone also had not been charging that well because it was at 50% and I have had it plugged the whole time. Maybe this battery is getting kind of bad. Not really charging super well. But yeah, and thank you for all the follows. I missed them a little bit ago, but there's all Aussie Team, I am Super Elmo, Florican Goat Farmer. Thank you for all the follows, and thank you for all the kick follows. I can't see the kick follows here, so. But thank you for all the Twitch follows at least. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, it wouldn't be a live stream without some technical issues. If you watch any other type of live stream, there's always going to be some issues, especially if it's not like in a room, especially if it's outdoors. Part of the game. Yep, for sure. A big hole would be very bouncy. Could even break some things. At least with the electronics, it usually fixes itself if you restart some things. Mechanics fix themselves. We still have to wait for Skynet. Yeah, the robotics need to evolve a little bit more still, so that they can fix themselves. Not there yet, which is kind of good. Would be pretty scary if robots started repairing themselves. That would be full on Terminator movie then, pretty much. That would be pretty scary. Yeah, a couple more passes here, maybe 3, then we're at the barn. Maybe just maybe 1 more pass. Kind of go through this 1 more time. I think so. I think we can fit one more time there. Should be pretty good then. We'll see when we go the other way around, or when we go back, see if there's enough room. If it's a little bit too little, then you can drive up a little bit on the plow, a little bit narrower. But yeah, I think it's gonna line up pretty well. Like sometimes it lines up better, sometimes not so good, but we'll go pretty much as close as we can to the barn. Hello there, Ace of Spades. Where's my front loader? It's on the other tractor. This tractor does not have a front loader, but we have on the newest, we have a front loader. And then we even have the front loader for the really old tractor too, for the Massey Ferguson 35. We have a front loader for that one too. But yeah, this tractor does not have a front loader. We don't really need, as long as we have one tractor with front loader, it's good. Don't really need more than that. This tractor has the straight 6 engine, so I don't think this tractor is the best for front loading. It's a pretty long tractor. I think the other tractor we have is better suited even for a front loader. Not that we really do a lot of like loading with the tractor. I mean, it's good to have to lift some bags of fertilizer and stuff like that, but we don't use it like a lot. But it is definitely still useful. Very, very useful. No, this is just free breeding 6. No turbo. Sloping bonnet is good for visibility. Yeah, also that the new tractor, if you've seen sometimes the bonnet goes like down, or the hood goes down like this. So it's good, then you have a little bit better visibility when using a front loader. With this, it's got a pretty massive hood there, so with a front loader you would be like looking like this to see anything. So this is generally not like the best tractor for front loader use. Also only mechanical clutch, so every time you switch direction you need to use a clutch with this one. The new one you can just use the reverser or whatever it's called. But yeah, we have nice room here. We almost fit, yeah, we're not gonna fit more than this, but we definitely fit this pass very well even. We could even go, ideally it could even be a little closer, but this is fine. This is fine, this is fine. Is it Agco engine? John knows that. My guess would be it's like a Perkins engine. But yeah, if John is in chat, John knows. John's the expert on those kind of things. Yeah, there you got the answer. Two experts. What are we getting ready to plant? This field will have, I think this will have wheat next year. Yeah, this field will probably have wheat. Google told me. Google usually is right. There is, once we asked the AI that what kind of engine does the Massey Ferguson 35 have, and then the AI definitely answered wrong. But yeah, usually if you search on Google, it's right. I'm going to let it sit fallow after plowing. Well, we can't seed the wheat now because it's gonna be winter next. But then after winter, when it gets warm again, then we can put some seeds in the ground. Oats with grass underneath. Yeah, but next year. I mean, this was oats this year. So isn't it gonna be wheat next year then? I'm thinking. Has it been a good year so far for the farm? Financially, a horrible year. Oh yeah, this is gonna be oats. Maybe this was, but was it wheat this year? But yeah, oats next year then. You gotta ask the expert John. I always get confused what we're gonna plant on each field. But yeah, I guess oats here next year. Do we have the advantage of weights on the way? What do you mean with that? Because you're confused what to plant, have to ask EU, they will tell you. Maybe they will, for sure they will tell you if you do something wrong. If you don't follow all the rules, then you will definitely get, have to pay some money back. But yeah, this is almost, we can't get a full pass there, but I think we'll just leave it like that. We could drive a little bit like that and try to plow a little bit there, but I think it's fine. Is this my main job? Probably, yeah. It's kind of hard to say. I have a few different sources of income, so it depends. I guess I would say it's the main job, but that might change in the future. It really depends on a lot of things. Every year I don't know how much I'm gonna get from farming, so if you think only about the income, then it might vary from year to year. And then sometimes we can sell maybe a lot of logs from the forest, then that could be technically the main income that year. So it depends on a lot of things. Farming is like, it's a lot different from like a normal 8 to 4 job, where you always get, let's say, whatever you get, 3,000 per month, and then you get that every month. It's very different with farming. I don't really know yet what I'm gonna earn this year, and I don't know what I'm gonna earn next year either. It depends on a lot of factors. Price of everything changes all the time, so definitely pretty hard to do some calculations. Pretty much have to do like guesses, educated guesses. But I think on this field now the headlands go towards the ditches or outside, so then probably the small headlands are also gonna go like outwards, if that makes any sense. And then next year they go inside. What's going on over there? Oh God. I don't know, can you see that bird over there? On this same field right there, there's like a big, some sort of like bird, and it seems like it's ripping some feathers. So it has probably killed some bird, or oh yeah, I think it's either killed something or killing something, or yeah, the feathers are flying. It's like some sort of like a vulture bird or bird-eating bird. I mean, there's a lot of feathers flying, so it's probably bird-eating bird, yeah, actually. Interesting. I have not seen that, like, sometimes you can see like a pile of feathers in the field. But yeah, I think the big bird got a small bird. Yeah, now there is... Oh, hell. Yeah, it's like a... One bird is dragging the other bird. It's like a crow got killed by some sort of bigger bird. But the one bird is not dead, and now the other birds arrived. Now the one bird got chased away. But the other bird, I'm sure, is kind of finished. The one bird was left behind now. Interesting. I have not seen that before, like live at least. Nature channel now, or whatever those channels are called. Live nature action. Roast bird for lunch, yeah. I mean, the one bird, it's left somewhere there on the field now. We'll see if the big bird comes back. But yeah, it would, I guess the bird would be fresh right now. Not sure if I want to eat birds, but I mean, technically possible. the big bird was, I think, some sort of hawk. I didn't know hawks attack crows. Like the crow is still a pretty big bird too. But apparently they do. The fox will eat it. Yeah, I mean something will eat it, for sure. No, nothing is wasted in nature. There's always something eating something. That's for sure. Yeah, we almost knocked a little bit at the barn there. Here when there's like a very short headland, then I usually do it like this so we can get the headland as short as possible. But yeah, then we'll do this one side of the barn first, and then we'll do the other side of the barn, and then we can do again longer passes. Need to open the barn doors here now, then you can drive the tractor through the barn. Should be a door on the other side too, then just go straight through the barn. Make it a little bit easier. Yeah, I gotta lift the plow. Unless if the barn would have like dirt floor. If the barn would have actually dirt floor, then you would have door at both ends. Then you could drive through it and plow the whole way. That would be a pretty weird barn, but could be possible. But yeah, this barn, there's like a wooden floor, so would not be possible here, but technically it could be possible. So yeah, the foundation usually on these old barns, it's like they just put some rocks in the corners of the barn, like on the dirt, and then they built the barn on top of that. There's no concrete foundation or anything like that. It's just some rocks placed on the ground. So it's relatively easy to remove. Just gotta tear the barn down and then pick the rocks with the either front loader or the log loader. We should be able to get the rocks off the field because the foundation rocks for that barn, they were brought to the field with like horses. They had when they built that, they pretty much had no tractors, I think even. Maybe the 35. But yeah, probably just horses. So they brought the rocks to the field all by hand or with help of horses. up and then probably down, and then when you go up, that would go past the barn. So then we stop that, go to the other side of the barn, do the other side, and then we can go past the barn. Try to keep it pretty like straight past the barn. But yeah, when I back up there over like uneven stuff, then you can see how the plow can move sideways. So we usually have the plow, so it's not like locked in sideways. It can move a little bit sideways, so that way you can, when you have the plow in the ground, you can turn a little bit, just a little bit. But it's not like 100% locked in. It's in the 3-point hitch, but it can move slightly from side to side. But usually when you have it in the ground and drive, if you have the settings right, it should center pretty much straight behind the tractor. Do I need air conditioning? Well, even if I need it, then this tractor does not have air conditioning. But it has a fan, which is good enough as long as it's not much warmer than today. But yeah, even now when it's like probably like 10 Celsius outside, I still have the fan on and you can see t-shirt. So it's borderline getting too warm. But it's okay. But nothing more than this. Anything warmer than this, then you definitely would need AC. In the spring when we do the harrowing and seeding in the spring, then we usually only use the other tractor because that one has AC. Then it can easily be like 25 degrees outside. Then it would be super hot inside this tractor. But now in the fall it's nice and cool. Or cooler at least. Yeah, this pass pretty much we can drive past the barn, but we'll first do the headland here, like the short thing, and then on the other side. And then we'll pick up from there. And then this, I was thinking about making it, the headlands turn outside and these probably turn to the outside too. I'm thinking, I'm gonna flip the thing here. I'm pretty sure this was flipped the other way last time, so probably gonna flip it outside this. Or this way this year. Or was it? I think it was. Sometimes it's hard to see or hard to remember from last time. I think it was this way. Or not this way, the other way last time, and now we do it this way. This is correct. We have the answer from the expert. Okay, we're gonna probably do 2 passes. It's almost enough with this one, but maybe we can squeeze in a little pass after this one too. When you plow to this direction, it's kind of hard to judge where the furthest one out there should be, so it would line up perfectly here. You could measure it, but we're just gonna wing it here. Yeah, this is very, very borderline, the last pass. I guess we can squeeze in like half a pass there. Can't fit the full one, but there's like a little bush there, and then there's some things also there that we don't want to hit. Now let's do something like that. It's almost a full pass. It's just gonna grab a little bit there, like 2 furrows, not all 3 furrows. Then we'll do the same here on the other side. What is it now? It's only a little bit past 2. We will be able to do quite a bit here today. Probably like almost 4 hectares. And that's pretty good. Then there's just maybe 2, a little over 2 left here for tomorrow. Tomorrow or Monday, we'll see. We'll see when we will finish this one up. We'll have to check the weather forecast every day. There was a little bit in the forecast that it should maybe, like next Wednesday or something, there could be like a lot of rain. So at least we get most, if not all, done before that. Before it gets muddy. Now it made a little bit, the really end of it here up here is a little uneven. I did adjust it a little bit higher again. It was going maybe a little bit too deep. Maybe you should adjust it back down a little bit. It's the very, very end of the field here where it wants to go a little bit maybe. A little bit not so deep. It's still pretty good. Just at the very, very end there. Might also be that the last time we plowed, maybe it also didn't go that deep, and then there's a little bit like a little bit of a hard pan underneath or something. And now when the soil is extremely dry, it doesn't really want to go through that. Might be that. But yeah, generally it's doing pretty good job now. It's really soft soil there, so usually in the spring it's no problem to smooth it out. Like it's more important, I guess, here where it's more clay. Because if that is super uneven, then it's gonna be not so easy in the spring to make it flat. Or to make a good seed bed. I really wonder about this. It's almost like I would want to plow once more there. Kind of left almost too much. I guess we could try to do a little bit more there. The more I look at it, it's like could do a little more there maybe. It's really on the border. It's like gonna do maybe like 1 or 2 furrows, but not a full pass. I think we can try to squeeze in, like there's a little clover that would be so nice to flip that out. Go a little slower, then we can pretty much drive the tractor as close as possible. Then the plow should fit. Plow is narrower than the tractor. It's grabbing like 1 point some. Very little, but I guess it's a little, yeah, it turned it a little bit rough the rest up a little bit there. Oh well. Yeah, we'll have to harrow that in the spring. It's always when you plow, especially when there was a little grass, when you plow over it like that, like not the full width, then it wants to turn the previous, like turn it back with the grass up. Go and flip the furrow by hand. It's pretty heavy. But yeah, it will be so much easier here when the barn is not here anymore. Now you can see how much more, like all this work is basically extra work. If the barn wouldn't be there, then we could just have done more long passes. But yeah, soon the barn is gone. I guess once I plowed ready on this side of the barn, I could try to go there and see if I can't flip the green one. But it might be too heavy to flip by hand. Leave nothing unplowed. Everything needs to be plowed. Oops. Almost turning the wheel out of the furrow. I flipped a small furrow yesterday in the border. It's possible. If it breaks up into not so large pieces, then it might be possible. I'm sure there's spiders, mice, well, probably those too, but for sure there is some spiders in there. For sure. Especially since we don't really go to that barn too much. But yeah, today was supposed to be kind of half cloudy, half sunny, but not a cloud in the sky. Few more short passes and then the rest, at least the rest today, should be full length. this pass and then, yeah, maybe we can then go past already. A little 50-50 there if you wanna do one more short pass or not. I think it lines up, so this pass and then yeah, the next we pull past. Now it's almost, we see from there, it's almost lining up, so we should go to this and then start the whole pass. Maybe we have to do, I don't know. When we did it like that, it might be like this is, and then the next one should start from one of the headlands. Then probably we need to drive like empty. And it seems like this maybe lines up there. We'll see. Here it almost looks like we need something more here. We cannot do the pass straight here at least. Hello there, Adam. If this comes here, we'll have to do at least one more pass. One more short pass, I think. Can you follow me? Sure. For sure. Doesn't cost you anything. It's free to follow. Yeah, I think this way. Yeah, then when we come back, we can go past the barn. I think that's gonna be the plan. Yeah, another small headland, and then there's only the big headlands left and some fussing around this power pole here to the right. Big power line there. Flip the furrow dink donk. The one that's the wrong side up. Yeah, I can try. I take a little break and go outside and see if I can flip it. Probably not. It looked like a pretty long one, so it's too heavy. Is every wheel now bet on? What? A little bit playing flipper in the arcade. Yeah. If the furrow is like standing on its side, then it could be possible to flip it, but four-wheel drive. Yeah, four-wheel drive is on, I can see here. Four-wheel drive is on. For sure. Definitely possible to forget it in the off mode too sometimes. Especially now when there's pretty good traction, so it would not spin the back wheels even too much, even if you would have only rear wheel drive. But yeah, it's when you're plowing, it's good to have four-wheel drive on. Pretty much always. But yeah, this pass goes past the barn already, so we'll drive it there, lift up, do the headland, and then go past. But yeah, when I drive on the road, you can usually shut off the four-wheel drive. Not really needed there. Where are all the birds? I think they got scared of a hawk. Earlier we had a hawk attack one bird and probably kill like a bird. So I think the other birds got scared. Yeah, I think actually the other birds got scared. That's why they are not here, I think. They got scared of the hawk. Okay, let's flip this to the other side. We need to go again, start on the outside. Maybe try to start a little further outside so it's gonna be even better than the other side. Not much, but just a little bit. Oh yeah, we can go a little slower here when it might be more bouncy. Somewhere like here. Well, it's pretty good there. There's like a 5-meter section that's kind of the wrong way. Probably won't be able to flip it. I can go see, but probably not able to flip it. But yeah, the birds had a little bit of a death match going on there. Two went in, one came out, for sure. And then the buddies came back and tried to save the first one, but it was too late, I think. Now it might line up better, so 2 more passes, then we might be actually, it lined up better than the other side, I think. If you would be really, want to be really precise, then you would step outside, measure, like take some steps and measure how wide it is to get it to fit perfectly, but I'm too lazy. I'm just gonna eyeball it and then do as many passes like this as we need. Yeah, this lined up pretty well here. Pretty good. Pretty much as close as we could drive there. Is the roof of the barn in good condition? Yeah, roof is in good condition. Roof is in very good condition. It looks like new even if it's like 30 years old. Then we'll have to see, we should really start there. It's a little wedged up there. Turn this around at least. Oh, and I'm gonna go walk a little bit there, see if I can flip that one furrow that didn't want to flip behind the barn. So I guess this is a good time to take a little break. But yeah, the roof, it's like tin roof. I don't see any rust there, so it's like, I think it's like 30 years old, because I remember when I was a kid, my dad put the new roof on. And yeah, it's those tin roofs, as long as the barn stays up, the roofs usually don't give out. Unless like wind grabs and rips the roof off. But this roof, yeah, the roof itself is in good shape. We could reuse that tin for something else even. But yeah, it's mostly the foundation that's not good. Foundation and floor. Yeah, this field we actually own. This isn't a rented field. The other one was a rented, and then there's a couple other rented fields. This one we actually own, yeah, and also own the barn. But yeah, I'll go outside and walk around a little bit, see if I can turn the stuff on the backside. Probably not, but I'll see. I actually was able to flip it. There was like maybe a 10-meter section and it was like kind of half flipped. So I was able to just push it down in a hole. So now there's actually no grass showing anymore on the backside. There are no wings in rust. No. Once you plow just a few 20-30 meters, it really shines up the blades there, or wings. You can imagine the ground is always going like this against the metal. It shines it up really fast. And then usually after we have everything plowed, we pressure wash the plow, and then we spray on like a thin layer of oil. So then it doesn't rust until you start next year again. If you just leave it like this, then it would rust a lot. But yeah, we put a thin coat of oil on it. Then it stays much better. If the wings are really rusty and the soil is really loose, then it can really mess up your plowing. Like then the plow doesn't really work well. But yeah, when it's like this, it's shiny. All the stuff is like super shiny. Then it works well. Okay, we're gonna start somewhere here. Line it up somewhat good with the other side. Don't wanna, this way we don't wanna push it super close. This is close enough, almost too close. Okay, it's gonna, once we do a few passes past, it's gonna be super straight. Now there's a little budge in there, but should get better once we do a few passes. Then we'll do a few more passes. It's like 3 p.m. so I'll do a few more passes and then I think we can call it a day. Then it's sauna time. Saturday means sauna. It is Saturday today, right? Yeah, I believe it's Saturday today. Yeah, then you can finish this if you want to, yeah. There's gonna be under probably like 2 to 2.5 hectares left maybe. That's a good shorter day. But yeah, I can already see the surface like dries up here. It's crazy how dry it is for the first, and then also how much it dries this time of the year. Usually it does not dry much this time of the year anymore. It's like pretty, if it's wet then it stays pretty wet. But this year, yeah, soil is really dry and now the sun's even out and there's wind and everything. We still have 50% battery life there, so we should be good with the battery lives. Now we can pass, yes. We shall pass now. No wizard barn in the way, no. Check, it shouldn't have run out of battery, but I will check. I can check when I go to the other end. Probably it does that usually once a day. Need to restart the camera app. See. It's usually the only thing that usually helps is just to restart the app that streams from here. I don't know if the phone runs out of battery or like what happens, but it still says it's broadcasting from here, but it's frozen there and the fix didn't work, so probably best to just stop and start here. That usually fixes it. Also, this phone had only 50% battery, even if it's been charging the whole day, which is a little bit interesting. Usually it charges more than what it uses. Let's see if I know. What if we do a fix now? Should it? Maybe it comes back now. It seems it only fixes the mainstream. Yeah, the fix, it probably doesn't do anything for the cell phone actually. It might actually be that way, but I can fix it from there's another place we can go. That probably will fix it. Oops. There it is, I think. Yeah, there it is. I need to make I think need to make a command for that in my phone, so I don't need to go to that place. I can just press one button instead of pressing like 7 buttons to fix that. That seems to be a pretty common issue. Now it should be working. Do you use your hand on the gas a lot? No, so I'm driving. I have the foot on the gas pedal. You could also, here's the hand throttle, but then you would have to have this pretty much the same place all the time. When plowing, I have like the hand throttle maybe a little bit like 1000 RPM. So when I turn around, I have the foot off the gas pretty much. And then when you drive like this, then I press the pedal to the metal, so to speak, a little bit more. When I'm like, let's say I'm harrowing in the spring or something, then you can have the throttle on the same place the whole time and just steer. But when plowing, when I come to the end there, it's easier if I don't have the like high RPM on. Then otherwise I could have this set at like 1500 and then keep it just there. But I usually, when plowing, I usually do it this way with the foot throttle. But otherwise, when you drive like this, once you get it set up, you pretty much don't need any hands, just one foot on the gas pedal. Now I can just like lift up the foot like this when I come to the headland. Then we go a little bit more slowly. If I would have the same RPM now, then I would have to slip the clutch a lot, or then it would go too fast here in the headland. And then it's also easier. I don't really want to switch gears all the time. This way I can keep the same gear. Just the same gear all the time. Then we just let it down and then some more throttle. Now I could set this like now. Now I don't need no hands, no legs. Now it's basically driving itself. Just steer so it's good there, then it basically goes on its own. But then at the headland, then you need to take it off, otherwise it's screaming a little bit too much in my opinion. But yeah, now it goes completely on its own. Am I planning to buy some machines from the winter agriculture exhibitions? Probably not. We're gonna probably visit some of them, but probably not buy too much. This year was not, financially this year was not good, so there's not really much to invest. But yeah, we're gonna go take a look at the nice new machines, but not buy anything really, I think. There's really no money in the budget. A little bit crooked, and you can try to straighten it out like that. You drive a little narrower there, and then where it's in, I drive all the way against the edge. Then it will make it a little bit straighter. Would new machines be necessary? No, not really. Like tractor-wise, we're pretty good. This one has like 5,000 hours on it, and the newer one has only like 2,500 or something. So they're not new, but they don't have many hours on them. So tractor-wise, we're good. But I would be interesting. There's like one machine that you can have that's it's especially made for like the twitch weed and the thistles. Like one machine that's especially made to remove those weeds. I'm definitely interested in buying one of those, but they're also 25,000 euros. That's the one I would kind of be interested in buying. But other than that, we're pretty good. I mean, there's always one extra wing for the plow would be nice. But yeah, a used 4-blade plow is like 5,000 at least, and a new one is like, I don't know, 15,000. So yeah, it's very easy to spend like 50,000 euros, 50 to 100,000 euros. It's just like that, poof. That's not hard to spend the money, not at all. There, so it was a little hard when I took this hand throttle off. It's easier with the foot throttle. It's a little bit easier I can have this on like slightly above idle to turn around, but then when I drive it's easier to just press the foot pedal. Press pedal to go faster. You could simply screw another blade onto the plow. Yes, you can. With this one you can. There's 3 now. You could put a 4th one on it. You could take some bolts out, move the wheel further back, and then put another one in between. Yeah, you can do that. We have been trying to find one, but I think a bunch of other people have done the same thing. So it wasn't, at least so far, we haven't been able to find an extra wing. We could get a new one, but then like a new pair of wings is like, it's like many thousands. It's the same what this plow is worth, so it's a little crazy. It would be almost cheaper to buy another plow that's exactly like this, and then take one from that. That would cost the same amount, which is kind of crazy. You can buy a third of this plow new, or you can get a whole plow used for the same price. Maybe even get the whole plow for cheaper than 2 new wings. Do you plow all the land every year? No. This year we plow like 66% we plow, and then 33% is gonna be grass over winter. And some years we plow like 30% of the ground. It really depends what crop we have, what the weed situation is, what the weather is. That depends a lot. But yeah, even with this plow, the plowing takes, this year it's gonna take about like a week. And we're not doing like long days. But yeah, one extra pair of blades or wings or whatever, it would be good because the tractor could pull that. So then it would be perfect for this tractor. Yeah, you have to leave 33% at least. So over winter you need to have at least 33% on grass or like stubble. Or like you can cultivate it one time. That's also accepted. But I could not plow everything like this. That's not even like allowed. Nor do I want to do that either. It would not be the best to plow every field every year. Yeah, what is it, 15, 20? We'll do a few more passes. Then I would say it's good. You can call it a day. Sun is getting kind of low almost already. It's shining, so can't see. I should have my sunglasses. But yeah, now after many passes, you can see right at the end there, up there, it's really good soil there. It seems like the plow goes a little wider there. So I think if the soil is softer, then the plow plows a little wider. And then right here it's like harder clay, then it does a little bit narrower. So you can see after many passes now it's a little bit like maybe half a meter wider there than here. So per pass it's like maybe like 1 centimeter difference. But yeah, that's just the difference in the soil type. From here to there, there's a big difference here. Probably can't see it on stream, but much more clay here. Almost put the front wheel in the ditch already there. Want to go as close as possible, but not really end up in the ditch either. yeah, what makes it a little bit bouncy, like this side of the wheels, they go on pretty flat field, that's not bouncy, but this side when you plow, then sometimes a little dirt falls back there, then you drive over that's what's making this wheel or this side to be a little bit bouncy. It also depends on the year. Some years when you flip the dirt it stays up there better, and some years it crumbles down more. Maybe now when it's drier it's kind of crumbling down more than usual maybe. I will go once more up and down here and then probably enough then. Then it's sauna time. Have I been in earth-shattering competitions? Do you mean like plowing competitions? There are some plowing competitions, but no, I have not been in those. The rest of the power poles for John. Yeah, we leave the tricky parts for John. There's one big power pole there with like 2 poles and 2 cables, and then there's a single one there, and then the headlands. But then he also has less than half the field, so maybe if we did 4 hectares today, then he has like about 2 hectares left, maybe 2.5 for tomorrow. So a little bit less, but a little bit more tricky. Or yeah, do you mean like tractor pulling? I have been as a visitor to tractor pulling or spectator, but I have not been driving the modified tractors, no. But yeah, in tractor pulling, they even in the farm stock classes where the tractors look pretty normal, they have still done like a lot of changes under the hood. So a tractor like this in those competitions, it might have like 500 horsepower, where now it's stock it has like 100. But yeah, from the outside they look pretty normal still. Just a lot of changes, especially in the turbo compartment. Usually put like a huge turbo and more fuel, more air to the engine. If the plow was wider than the tractor, you could do better. It would be faster, yeah. The wider the plow, the faster it would go, if you have enough power in the tractor. So but yeah, this is, I could have a little bit bigger, as I've said, on this tractor, but more than, if you have more than 4 furrows, then this tractor can't pull it anymore. But it's pretty good. Goes pretty well with this one even. If it's too wide, then when you put it in the ground and the tractor doesn't move forward anymore, then it takes a very long time. Gotta be able to move forward with the implement in the ground too. But yeah, it's supposed to be pretty nice weather even next week also. So once we get all the plowing done, there's pretty much like 3 days left of plowing. Then we can maybe go do some bike riding still this fall. Because I think it's still gonna be pretty nice weather next week. How much is the depth now? It's about 20 centimeters. Maybe about this much. 20 centimeters. Plus minus a few centimeters. It seems to work pretty well with that depth. If you go much deeper or not so deep, then the end result is not that good either. But yeah, the RPM stuff, it's still showing way too low. It's showing 1,200. I would say we're probably running 1,400 RPM at least. Now we turn the other way and almost go in the ditch. Turns well. Well, this tractor, it turns, it's probably pretty normal for this size tractor. Like, I don't need to leave too much here. This is maybe, I think I measured, I leave at the end, I leave probably like 8 meters. Like, that's not too much to do in this way. Then it's pretty, like, I could go shorter if I would drive all the way to the ditch, but then you need to reverse up and kind of back a long way and then go forward. If I would do it the same way I did the barn. But I think that's overall, that's slower. So I guess this is pretty good. Like the last year I did, like, I drove and then lift up and then just turn around and then go back. But then you need to leave much more. Then I think I left like 14 meters or 12 meters on the headland. So you can use different strategies for sure when you plow. There's a few different styles you can have. Oh yeah, four wheel drive off. Yeah, I think my brother has like, there's maybe like 2.5 hectares left. So we did probably like 4 today or 3.5 or something. Best strategy for headlands, let John do it. Yeah, it's been, I mean, I could come here tomorrow. We will see. If John is eager, then he can do this, but I could do this tomorrow too. It's okay. As long as someone does it. How far away from Helsinki? X amount of kilometers. But yeah, if you divide Finland into like north, middle and south, then we are in the southern part. but you can still see like the big ditch here. This time in the fall, usually you can see water there, but it's dry to the bottom pretty much. There might be like a little bit of water at the bottom, but dry spring, dry summer, dry fall. That's what this year has pretty much been. Yeah, the big ditch there. I think my neighbor, he has like a mower on the tractor that you can mow even down in the ditches. So he usually does the bigger ditches around here a little bit. Just drop the plow down now a little bit and do some speed plowing. The neighbors would love it, yep. It's good that it's not muddy, because if it's muddy I try to drive slowly and then one wheel in the grass here, so we get that as little mud on the road as possible. But this year it's easy because the tires are all clean all the time. Makes it easy this year. Pretty much no mud to the road. Some years there's much more mud on the road when it's like a muddy fall. Good day to you too, Froge. All right. But yeah, I'm gonna be heading for the sauna now. So hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day, good weekend, and I will see you guys next time. We will put on grease probably in the morning before we go. Bye bye.
down the rabbit hole again, and as I fall I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, I'm feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck